How's everybody doing? Happy Friday, everybody. What's happening? What's happening? Let's see. We got Mark in here. Better needs an opening act. Now the others make sense. Tin Talon, what's happening? Brian. Reading Rainbow, what's up? Snazzy Hat. Zoomy, what's happening? Holy. What's going on today? How's everybody doing? I think we're going to be able to finish the DeathRacer today. And by today, I mean tonight. I'm awake, I'm hungry. Is that the rule? Like, if you're awake, you're hungry? That's how it works with me. Waiting for my HDD to arrive? Nice. Yeah, HDD's been solid. Solid. I always kind of look forward to printing with it, to be honest. Gee, what's happening? I've never seen anybody with just one letter in their name. That's kind of cool. Yo. So, some developments. I did last night manage to get the motors correct. And the way I did that was by playing with the settings on the actual radio here. So on the transmitter side, I managed to find the channels, and I just assigned the sticks channel. So this is called throttle, and this is called elevator. So I just put channel 1 and channel 2 on this, and nothing on anything else. So in order for this thing to move, I'd have to push both of these forward. And the backwards is this way. To turn, one has to go in front of the other. And that's how it's going to turn, like a tank. So that's all working. There's a couple things that I want to do today. I want to take this apart and see if we can put the spring back in. I don't know where any of these parts are. So that's going to be interesting. Because I do need this to be in the center. So that little bump would really help. Even if I don't find the spring, just having it somewhere in the middle would help a lot. That's one thing. I charged the battery. We got to figure out the servos. That's going to be a challenge because I have no idea how to do that whatsoever. Maybe that's something on the radio. Maybe that's something, I don't know, in ELRS. I did end up having to reverse channel 1, I believe. This motor. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh, where are we even looking over here? Hold on. This motor, I had to reverse because it was going backwards when I was going forward. So I went back into the ELRS and did that. So yeah, maybe first we get everything buttoned up down here, and we get the bottom on, and then I'll do the treads, and we can hang out and chat because that needs to happen for us to even test it. I can't drive it anywhere. The other thing that I did on this, so you guys see this extra wire right here? I essentially went in the back here where in order for me to make this a tank drive, you had to put solder on 2 pads and bridge them. Instead of bridging them, I soldered 2 wires to the tiny pads. That way, if I ever wanted to run this differently, I don't have to do a solder wick or any nonsense. I just unplug these 2 wires, and then it's back to a normal dual motor setup. So if I do need to put it on another radio or something's going wrong, whatever, I can just unplug it and figure it out. So I think we'll start with tidying everything up, making sure I can put the battery pack inside, all of that fun stuff. Then we'll do the tread and see if we can completely finish it, and then we'll be able to tune it. So fun. The treads last time took me a long time, like too long, and everything hurt afterwards. So we'll see how that works. For those that are here and planning on sticking around, don't forget that these live streams are sponsored by Polymaker down here. And the way that they sponsor it is at the end of the stream, I get to pick a winner and give them some filament, which is really fun. The way to do that is there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat on Twitch, top of the chat on Kick, and top of the chat on YouTube. You go to this link, you fill in the simple question there, and then you're entered to win. When the contest is over, I'll come back and I'll pull a name. All right. And if you're here, you're present, and you're subscribed to YouTube channel, you get some filament. Fun stuff. Pretty easy. Hang out, relax. No big deal. Waloza. So bad with names. Good evening. How you doing? 30 Medic, what's happening? Get those treads? Did you get those treads? No, I didn't. We'll be doing that. I did everything else pretty much. So very excited. Very excited. There's no parts left to put on. Just problems to figure out. Oh, one other thing that it's kind of important actually, is I noticed that these two servos, when they were in with channel 1 over here into our splitter, they weren't actually moving. So I could even, I could give the motor some RPM, but for whatever reason, they don't move. So I plugged them in separately to channel 3. So we're now on channel 3, both of them are plugged into, so I'm hoping that once everything's running, I can go into the remote and just add it like a rule, so that when channel 1 or 3 is running, also run channel 3. So that's how I want it to work, at least. So we'll see if that works. One Raz, what's happening? Tulsa, what's happening? How you guys doing? So yeah, there's lots of things going down, but that's it. So what I was missing on the last stream was just the actual what do they call it? What was the name? Here, let me turn it on. A mixer? Was it called mixer? Yeah, mixer. I had to go into the mixer. HTX, that's right. So the way to do that, okay, this is the screen. So you can see right there, we're actually showing throttle on channel 2. And that's M1, M2. So motor 2 is on the left side of this thing. And if I move this, you see that move? That's motor 1. I labeled it M1. And then this switch right here switches these two, which is weapon 1 and weapon 2. So those two switches move. And actually, what did I want to try to do here? Right, I don't think anything else is configured or set up. Yeah, there's no other buttons or switches set up. So eventually, once this thing is moving, I can drive it. I want to add one more level of safety here, where I will cut off motor 1 and motor 2 unless this switch is up. So this will be like pre-arm and all the way as arm. And that way, this is the only way. With this switch up, these things will work. As soon as you kick this thing down, these things should not work anymore. That's I have to set that up. That's going to be our main safety concern there. So a bunch of little things. Let's tidy this up. Let's put everything in here. Let's see if we can get the spring going on the radio here, just to put that back in. I know it'll be funky for drones, but it's all right. I won't be flying anything for a little bit anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna have some fun. I think every single time we start, Kick brings on a different spammer. I think what's gonna have to happen is let's ban this person. What's gonna have to happen is I'm probably gonna eventually just stop. Like if this doesn't prove to be something useful for people, I'll unfortunately have to stop. Like there's 3 followers, so it's not empty. There's 2 people viewing right now, but unfortunately, Kick just all so far that's happened is a few people come in, a few people that I obviously know that are on other platforms, but then there's just spam. So that's a bit unfortunate. Twitch has been great. I'm enjoying Twitch. That's fun, and YouTube is fantastic. We all know that. Right, I had this photo open because it shows. Oh, my audio is up on somewhere. It shows pretty well. There we go. It shows pretty well how to manage this properly, and I realized why this is on here. I couldn't understand before. It's because the fan is over here, so you want this thing as close to that fan as possible. Also, the correct magnets came, so we'll do that as well as soon as after we tidy everything up. That door is going to need it anyway. All right, so that's where we're at. Everyone else doing good? What are you guys doing? Printing anything cool? I am going to sit down and do some zip tying. And then we'll do some treading. We'll do some treading that I am dreading. Macy's Makes video, which is having issues on her Chitty Q2 and Chitty box. How's that working out for you? Yeah, I just finished a pretty big print on my Q2. The Q2 itself has been fantastic. I have nothing but positive things to say about that. The Chitty box is just not ready. From what I understand, there's going to be a newer version. They try to fix some things with firmware. I had some other issues outside of firmware. And yeah, it's been a hit or miss every single time. So basically, when I do my review, if something new doesn't happen, I'm not I'll obviously mention it, but I'm not gonna review the Chitty box. It's just simply not ready. At least in my opinion. So I'll stick to just doing the Q2, just like the Q1 Pro, just like the Plus 4, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I haven't had time to fix his arm. He's an amputee right now. That's funny. Yeah, he's a little bit of an amputee. Mark, what kind of issues was she having? Just out of curiosity. Alright, I might have to unplug some things and move some things around. Like, they got their wiring super, super clean. And mine still feels and looks like an absolute mess. So let's figure this out. So they have the battery actually on the bottom here. I'm thinking I'm going to put the battery up top. That way you fling it like this, you plug it in. Where's the battery? Door. Yeah, I'm thinking battery goes like this. So the plug has to be back there. Yeah, I'm just worried that I'm not going to be able to get these wires in there like they are because I have these things. And you know what's interesting is they showed these things in the example, right? And now the second example doesn't show it. Looks like everything is soldered up. Yeah, soldered and heat shrunk. So I think they might have fought for space and then ended up just doing this. Which is fine if that's the case. It's just that means I'll have to do it as well. All right, so let's see. So we're gonna want this thing to be accessible. How and where I don't know yet, but there is this back area that also gives you space. So I'm thinking maybe that goes back there. And these just go along the side. My little extension here is going to come in handy. Let's see. Gray down. Yeah, the fan extension is going to be pretty useful. Here, let's start routing things now. Route this up this way. Do it kind of standalone of everything else. Get that out. And plug it back in. I think I'm going to do this to all of them. Yeah, I think I'm going to run them through. And that way there'll be space. This is going to have to be zip tied to here, like that, so you can still be accessible. I guess the switch doesn't actually matter. Or does it? People are just using the battery. I could always extend this. I could always extend the switch and mount it somewhere obvious. This is like that. These wires. Let's see how we're gonna do this. We do it this way. Is there enough? Is there enough of a lead? Maybe. You know what else is interesting is these things are giving me length as well. If I take them off and end up soldering this, I'm going to lose a lot of wire length. And I probably won't have enough. But at least I know where the wires are. So. I wasn't looking. Hey, Moji, what's happening? How you been? Everlasting Media. We're here to see your purple items. My purple items. Welcome, Raiders. What's going on? What's up, everybody? Work on my own printer issues. No problem, Mark. He have no alerts. Making noise. Yeah, I don't. I need to do that. I really need to set up some raid alarm. 100%. I tried this when I finally had some time. I tried to set it up recently, but it didn't work. I kind of gave up. So, notice me, senpai. I am now. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I am building this DeathRacer. For those that are not familiar, it's essentially a tank with a rider on it. And if the rider's head ever gets knocked off, the switch turns the whole thing off. That's kind of how they are. So it's not about destruction. It's about using the weapon on this thing, or weapons, plural, to knock that off. And I printed mine in PPS-CF. So pretty crazy material. It's probably one of the more expensive materials that exists at the moment for 3D printing. But yeah, it's almost done. I ended up having it. I ended up programming it off camera here, off stream, but lucked out and it worked because I'm doing some custom things with my drone radio. So today I want to try to finish it up, and one of the more important things is to tidy up this wiring. So that's kind of why you saw it in this mayhem position right here. Me just trying to talk through and figure out how I'm going to route this to keep it clean. Because the battery door closes with the battery, and well, you need the space. You need the space under there. So that's what I'm debating over here. Wake up, you got it right. Thank you. GTR Dad, what's happening? He's enthralled in the build. Yeah. Yeah, especially when I sit down like this, it's over. He's in the zone. Switch sounds. Yeah, I do. I really do. Doing good. I started a million projects, and this one is. I just want to make sure this thing's running for 3D Printopia. I don't want to like chase problems there. So I definitely want to at least have like a week, of time, or 2 weeks, hopefully, to kind of just mess with it. DeathRacer is looking good. Can't wait to see if it rings like a bell when we hit it. It probably will. It probably will. Frankie B Gaming. I've got everything printed for another one and need to do it. Yep. I've had everything printed for a while. Just, it's time. It's like finding the time is difficult. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of streams lately to do this build and the Core 1 build. Really excited about the Core, getting back to the Core 1 build. And been testing the K1 Pro, which has been just fantastic. Like whatever problems and humps that they ran into, with the K2 Plus. I haven't had them with the K2 Pro. The K2 Pro has been a stunner. So that's fun. The Q2 is also really good. Just not the chitty box. I printed this little guy on the K2 Pro, and it's a print and place model, and it took a long time, and there was a lot of waste, but it's so cute. I absolutely love it. Makes me feel like a little kid when you run this thing over and watch the wheels move. I printed one in a single color as well, and it's just as cute, but maybe this is just a little bit cuter. I mean, also the amount of filament that this requires is substantial. That's the word, substantial. It took 3 days for this to finish because I ran out of gray for one night. And then one of the other nights, it just didn't retract properly because there's very low filament on there and it couldn't loop it back. So yeah, long print. But yeah, very adorable and cute. All right, I'm going to go back in the zone. I have the urge to push those windows in and laser cut some acrylic. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I have, a significantly larger crawler, 1/8 scale crawler up there of the Defender. And for the windows on that thing, I used, like some packages. Like, I don't remember of what items, but sometimes you'll buy something and you can see through it. You see the item through it. So a lot of toys come like that. I found some package that my wife had for whatever. And I cut it up. I cut it up and took that clear like plastic, thin plastic. So that's what I use for windows for those trucks up there. Oh yeah, it was basically the filament for that. The amount of filament used was way more than that thing. The smart way to do it would be to print like a full bed of those. But I didn't have enough of the silver to do that. I contemplated on it. So next time I do a full color like that, full color build or print like that, definitely fill the entire build plate because the waste stays the same at that point, but you're just printing more. So if I had 6 of those things, then the waste wouldn't seem as bad. But there was more waste than that single. It is what it is. Packages for bakery items come in those clear containers. Yeah, yep. Yeah, as long as it's not too thin. Like some packages are just too cheap, so you gotta kind of pick and choose, find something decent. And I remember I struggled with finding it for the second truck that's up there. Eventually, I did. All right, let's figure this out. Where did they mount their power switch? I don't see the extension to it. Like, this is the power switch right here. It's just in there. Just chilling out. Also, it looks like they didn't use carbon rods. They used some kind of white plastic rod. That's interesting. I wonder why. Or is that like TPU for some kind of grip? No, I doubt it. All right, anyway, let's keep going. These 2 servos that extend to the back, I can unplug. And let's route those in the same way through the center of the chassis. There should be enough room to pass through, I think. We're about to find out. And if not, we could always go one at a time. No, it looks like there is. Alright, let's just make sure these things can get through here without snagging anything else. Looks like they kind of have to lay down Come on. Maybe not. This is where it might stay. No, I can't fit this one in there, I don't think. By the way, I was saying earlier, thermoformed PETG is usually what those clear packages are made from. Ah, I got auto-modded for that. I wonder why. That's weird. Yeah, sorry you got modded for that. Maybe Tulsa can help. I think he's a mod on, and I just don't know enough about Twitch to be able to be like, oh yeah, I'll just fix it like this. ABW, how you doing? All right, looks like I won't be able to fit that. Let me try one more time. Maybe down here has a little bit more space. Okay. There is more space through the center, and I have it going through the edge. So let's pull that back out. There we go. Go straight through the center. Let's see if we can make that happen. There we go. All right. Got those. We are through there. And now this can go back onto the receiver. So one of the reasons why I'm doing it this way is, technically speaking, if I can have the receiver up here in the back, in this tiny little area, that means that if something goes wrong, I can always just take out off the back door in this bottom, and I'll be able to see mostly everything. I'll have access to everything, which would be nice. So it looks like, what am I gonna have trouble with here? I need this unit all the way up front, but these wires are really short. And if I want my receiver over there, I think I need extensions for these wires. I think I need extensions for these wires. This one is easy. I have plenty of extensions for that. I'm just thinking of this little single right here. And maybe I have more of those wires hanging out. Let me go ahead and grab another box here. All right, I had down here in my RC box of nonsense, I spotted a bunch of stuffs that I needed. Let's see. Move the helipad. Actually, you know what? Do I have enough space to take this out? Yes. Okay, come with me. Come with me. It's like an RC junk drawer is what this is. Alright, I guess we're going to stand back up for a little bit. Alright, standing desk. Go upward. Which glitch? It happens sometimes, you know? Alright, first things first. I have a ton of wire if I need to extend. Oh, here it all is. This is what I was looking for. I can definitely extend any of the larger wires if I need them. Here's even more wires I could use. Here's already pre-cut wires I could use, so that's good. And let's see if I have something to extend the other thing with. All right, here's all my extensions. I have a splitter I made at some point. Look at that. That's cool. All right, here's an extension. More extension. These are from my plane, one of the plane builds. More servos if we need them. What other fun stuff do I have in here? Larger servos, some drone motors. No, these are plain motors. I apparently have rims in here that I was unfamiliar with. Winston fans. Oh, 5-volt fans. Yep. Yep, so if we need to add more fans, got that. What kind of motor are we talking about here? So a 530 can, 1100 kV, another, 3530. Is this also 3530? So, yeah, 3530, 1100 kV, and another 1100 kV. This one doesn't have a shaft. Okay, we got some suspension oil in here, some more wire. Just your typical leftover RC parts. Alright. All the useful stuff I already have. There's an ESC down there, along the speed controller. There's a bunch of motors too. Smaller ones. A bunch of servos. Anything useful? I don't think so. So if we need more servos, I definitely got them. And if we need larger gauge wire to extend at the end of the day, I got that as well. Alright. Got some piano wire. Won't need that. Let me go shove this thing in the back. Alright. And away you go once more. That goes here. Drone box goes back in. The magical box of stuff. Yep, that's right. Hey, Kenneth, how you doing? Oh yeah, Brian, you need them? I usually like to hold on to random items like that to, just as a just in case. As you just saw, I always end up needing just something, and it's definitely way better to have it than to last minute order something on Amazon. You know what I mean? All right, so this we can now place here. This we still need an extension for. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get the same extension. Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. I was gonna extend that wire like with a single, but the way I'll do it is I'll extend it with one of these extensions. There's no reason not to. I don't have a what's called a plane build coming up, so no real hurt. I do too, thinking about building a hexapod, which is a minimum of 18 servos. Lord have mercy. Alright, so the way I'm going to extend this one is I'll just put it into the signal wire here. There we go, like that. And let me grab a little bit of tape, because just like the other ones, these are going to need to stay put. This thing's going to be flipping upside down and crashing. We want these things to stay. So let's put some of this Tessa tape on there. Don't need a lot. And this should keep it from just coming out loosely. There we go. All right, and now this thing outside of the power button can easily be extended. These things we will put, let's see, does this thing have to go down or up? Up. Like this. All right, so this is upward here. This one down here. Like that. This one up here. Like this. And all of these things will go towards the back. All right, got it. Which means these get routed in the same way. through the middle. And then I'll figure out which one is which. And we'll plug them in. Witchy-madingus? Nice. Come on, where'd it go? Alright, let's do one at a time then, since that's how it wants to play. And then what I will do for these wires that are running down the center, I don't want them to be just randomly banging around and whatnot. So once I get these through and set up correctly, I will Velcro them. I'm not going to zip tie them. I'll Velcro them. And that way, once again, if I need to field fix something, it'll be way easier. All right, the one that made it first is channel 3, or channel 2, rather. Let's put that in. Like that. Now let's get the power in there. And we can pull it all the way and tidy it. Come on. 1. And 2. All right, this is channel 1. Like that. All right, we got this thing populated to the max. Huh. Cheers, everybody. Got a nice chill little jazzy tune playing. You guys hear it back there? All right, I actually got to lay it on the tool there. All right, let's pull this all the way. This one and this one can go further. There we go, which means this can go in the back like this. Can go this way and this way. And this can be closer to the fan. All right, so I saw that they zip tied these wires like this, and I think that's going to help hold everything. It's going to help hold this controller where it needs to be. So let's do that as well. And actually, let's get this wire in here as well. Like that. There we go. All right, so if we put that down in there now. There we go. These wires will hold it. And it will be getting plenty of air over there. And I can secure this zip tie on the sides there to kind of hold all that in place. So that should be good. Let's pull these a little further. Yep, okay, so the fan should be hitting it exactly now. Let's see where this battery has to be. All right, plenty of space there. And if I do it this way, will it fit? No, because we're going to need space for the battery there. Okay, so it has to go like this. All right, so now we have to figure out this issue. Hey, another CG, how you doing? Petty, what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get this thing rolling today. I am very optimistic. I think it'll be rolling. Well, it's already rolling, but I haven't set it down to actually roll. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right. So for better wire management, this technically needs to go inside as well. Yeah, and it's this one. So where should we undo it? Let's undo it here. At this side. And if we put that one in there. No. Okay, it'll work like this. Let's do a test. If this thing is inside of this box over here, and this is sitting right here, do we have enough space for this to close? Yes. All right, so that's the requirement. That box, this guy, has to go in there. I mean, the other thing I can do is right now I have it together. I could split it. And I could just run them in there. Oh, that's going to be even better because I can run them flat. All right. Yep, that's better. All right, let's see. So I got to break this one here. Right. And get this through there. Might not fit, actually. I don't think it'll fit, yeah. All right, let me put this back real quick. Let's open this side. And this side. All right, let's try this. These I can get through there, but can I get them through there and also have the space to clamp them down? That's the question. We need some tweezers. Wait till the batteries are added. I mean, you know, it runs. It moves and it moves. The wheels rotate. The treads rotate in the directions that I want. And the tool opens or tries to, at least. So we are that far along. But yeah, the battery is very tight. All right, here's one. Where's this one at? Where are you hiding and why? There we go. Come on through. Let's try to push it through on this end. Come on out of there. Okay, so here they are. Let's see if we can make this connection. It's gonna be pretty hard to do, actually. I don't even know if this is a good idea yet, or not. Now that I think about it, I think we're gonna end up soldering. That's this spot is just they're too short. They're too short right there. I can pass them over. So there is hope there. All right, let me undo this. Let's see if I can pass this over and still be able to set that up correctly. All right, wires, come on out again. That way the fan will be hitting this thing the way that it should. Yeah, and then I can technically throw a zip tie right there. All right, let's see. Let me get some Velcro ready. I have a bunch of these strips. I can cut them a bit. Use them. The way I like to cut these strips, there's two on here, is I make this edge round. Like that. And that way, it essentially makes a nice, easy to use, little reusable Velcro without that little tail. And for this setup, this is way too big, so here, let's cut these in half. Make them shorter. And I'll do the same little thing to them. So halfway, somewhere here. And let's cut off the edges. Make the edges round. All right. Okay, so put this black one back on here. And red gets connected here. And what I'm thinking is this can go inside like that. Okay, good. That's gonna work. And this one needs to be passed through. Actually, yeah, it has to be. It has to go in there. Definitely not how they had it, but that's how I'm gonna have it. All right, let's pass this through. That should give me enough space. Yep. Okay. That's good. This one can go in there like that. This one gives me enough space to put this on here. Put that through, push it. Clean that up a little bit. And nope. Okay, come on. Get in there. The wire's nice and thick. Singe the ends with a torch. The ends of the wire? What'll that do? Will it... Because there's silicone wire, so it's not going to, like, crank that down at all. There we go. That's going in. I just don't have leverage in here. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to remove just a little bit the silicone on this wire. There we go. Spin this up. Hopefully it'll have a better fit. It does not. Man, sometimes I wish my hand was just a little bit smaller. Come on in there. You know what? Let me use a plier. Oh, that's got to be open. Big dummy. Yeah, big dummy. Nope. All right. First things first. I need to turn the air on. There we go. Because it's getting warm up in here. All right. Let me take this thing off so that it's single. And let's see if I could... Oh, I can also take it off here. Yeah. Let's take it off there. Okay. Now we're talking. The Velcro. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep, you could do that. You're correct. All right. I need to get this clamped on here. And now that it's off... Aha. Okay, it just needs a little spinaroo. That's all the way on. Clamp. There we go. All right, now we can bring that back over here. Let's get this installed back in. One. And two. All right. That's better. That is better. Let's cut this piece off. All right, so we need some zip ties. Sorry, guys. I sometimes forget that you probably want to see what I'm doing. Let's get these motor wires right here. Cut it. Let's we go from this side now. Love when the design has zip tie holders like this considered and predetermined, because makes wire management like this so much better. All right, I can't get that to the plug, but let's see if I can make them flat. This way. Yep, make that flat. And clamp. Okay. That's looking good. Before I commit to this fully, do a test. Switch can go in there. Yep. Okay. There's plenty of space in there. Looks like that should be good. All right. So I want to do... I think I need the bigger zip ties for this. I want to do kind of like a crisscross right here. One other thing is I do want a Velcro piece right here. And the thing is, it's going to be really tricky to get this Velcro back there and in there. So I wonder if I should just scrap my idea and just zip tie it. If that's the case, nothing will move. It'll just be worse to field fix. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I can just zip tie it. Let's see if I can always save these smaller Velcros that I cut for something else. Let me get a long one, see if I can make it work. Is it time for a gummy? Definitely. Nice things about doing a live stream is you can talk to yourself and the audience doesn't know. By the way, when the camera isn't on, I'm legitimately still talking to myself. No lie. This is how I get stuff done. Even in my office when I'm working on non 3D print stuff, this is how I get stuff done. All right, there we go. I like this idea a little bit better. We got Velcro. It's keeping things tidy, but at the same time, if I needed to, I can just pull that out and non-permanent. The motor wires, I do want them to be tight like that, but all this other stuff, no. And then as far as the switch, this power switch, I'm wondering if I could even mount it in there at some point. It just seems like there should be a spot somewhere on the side or something where you can like reach in and turn it on. I guess you don't need to. I guess you're only doing this once. Like right now, if I plug this in, is it on? No. So I guess I can always just keep it on, and when you power it, yeah, it just goes. We can do it that way. And I could zip tie it right here. All right, I'll do that. Because there is also the head to think about as well. Since that is also a power switch. Additionally. All right, let's go this way and back one more time. Make a loop so that it sits like that. Let's see if I can reach in there now and get this little zip tie. You know what I find interesting is when I kind of narrate what I'm doing like this, it helps me figure things out. Like I'm like talking through the problems, you know? All right, zip tie that. All right, we got our little switch. It's going to be dangling right here. Technically, that means that can fall into the fan, so maybe not that great. I think what I'll do is get some VHB tape and mount that bad boy right there. Let's do that real quick. VHB is on this one. Cut a little square.
That was a wild little square. Peeling the red tape, red part, the red film off VHB is always so crazy. Always difficult. Alright, let's put that pad right there. Will the stuff stick to PPS? I don't know. Never tried. Not really. Interestingly enough, it looks like carbon fiber PPS or the VHB tape does not like carbon fiber. Interesting. Yeah, that's not really gonna hold. Okay, so let's scrap that idea. So noted. Did a little fun little experiment. It's self-calming, yeah, a little bit. I talk to myself all the time, 100%. Bring nippers in a bag of zip ties? True. True. But yeah, I think, you know, at least these live streams where I'm not like live reviewing something or something like that. I don't know how exciting this kind of stuff is for people to watch or not, you know, not exciting rather. It's got to be really boring. So, thanks for sticking around and not falling asleep. All right, that part is somewhat complete. Now we have this mess to deal with. There's quite a lot going on there. These should be together, so let's put those together. It was nice to have them apart for the installation, but that should be like that. And I will zip tie this. Let's see how. Maybe just this like that. Because we don't want this thing rattling around. And there is going to be a door right here. Actually, let me get that door. It is important to know where this is going to be. It's going to be... Alright, screw in the way. Just ready to whack some crap. Definitely one of the more boring videos. Yeah. It's just the wiring nonsense. But we're about to finish that part and actually turn it on, which will get more exciting, but not by much. Not by much. All right, so this can come out right here. But you know what? If I was doing this alone right now, it'd be a lot less fun for me. It's fun having you guys around, you know? Knocking on 100 hours with HTD already. So far I'm in love. Nice. I actually wonder what mine is at. It's probably not too much, but would be fun to know. It tells you in here, right? Settings. Device and serial number. I have 430 hours on there. 430 hours. So far, I'm in love. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Very, very hard to complain about that machine. Okay. Let's see. If I take this one and pull it out right here. I can't even do that, can I? This way. Here we go. Like that. Now get this out of the way for a second. Can I get this tidy in here? You've been busy. You know, just every chance I get to actually 3D print something, I do. Slide these back. All right, let's see how I can get all of this in there and still be able to kind of manage it. Okay. So far, okay. And the antenna. The antenna doesn't actually matter. It's all really close range. The antenna matters when you're in the sky. Not so much there. Alright, so if everything is kind of in there like this. Let's get this thing back on. How much space do I have? What do they expect you to do with this battery lead? That's the question I have. Like, what is the actual expectation here? So this gets plugged in. Does it bend like this? What do they want from me? We put the battery in like this, so the wire gets some pressure over here. All right, what am I doing? I'm just plugging it in like this. Yep, that will just turn on. Let me turn this thing off. Plug it in. And what are we doing? We're just spinning it on itself. Yeah, I guess there is enough room for that. Oh, but then that's a bad idea because I would have a really hard time unplugging it. Okay, so that means this part has to go here like that. That's what that means. And then this part should be able to install no problem. All right, let's do that. Install this. I pulled the hardware aside so I didn't have to think about it. And then I proceeded to drop it all, which means I still have to think about it. Because that's fun to do. Where did you go? Like Cotton Eye Joe all over again. Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Oh, I hear it, I think. I just don't see it. Black hardware. Black TPU. Alright. I'll have to go find more. Well, I don't have to go too far, but that's a damn shame. Let's see. Come on out, hardware. It is this one. Roll this back in. Oh, there's a nice M3 pad I could have used, but didn't. Let's get my trusty Hodo. You need to be able to use the on-off switch somehow. The on-off switch is the head. So the whole thing is off when the head is off. So this one is kind of like a secondary... It's a secondary power thing. And actually, I gotta make sure it's on. Yeah, so see how it just turned on with this switch? If the head is off, then there'll be no power. So you plug in the battery, set it all up, and then you flip the switch on the head. Like that, and then it all turns on. So it's kind of a unique situation there. But that's why that's like that. Alright, so let's put this door on. Just gonna tidy up everything quite a bit, actually. So pretty excited for that. The spaghetti detection saved my butt the other day. Had some Polymaker, Panchroma, and wasn't aware that CoPE is not PLA right. As spool didn't stay, long story short, CoPE doesn't adhere to PLA. Yep, that's true. It is a completely different material than PLA. And they do not stick. Kind of like PETG doesn't. You can actually use CoPE for support for PLA and vice versa, which is always fun. Listen to live streams while I'm working makes time go by faster. I do that a lot, actually. I do music too. But I definitely have done a bunch of like work sessions with some live stream playing in the background. Just someone working on something either similar or of interest. It's fun. $11.99 on Amazon, so cheap. Support material. Yeah, exactly. It's like a quiet disruptor that people aren't really familiar with. Nice, Zumi. All right, that is buttoned up at the bottom, which means this door could be put on, and since I need this door, I need to glue on the magnets. So we get to play with some magnets real quick. Do they press fit in here? They do. Does that mean it can press fit in here? No. Okay, so this is somewhat loose. All right. So we need to get out our handy dandy print glue. Print glue. Right here by No Clogger. Good stuff. And what I'll do is I'll plug the battery in. So let's slip that in there. Plug the battery in. And let's figure out how this sits in here, actually. Oh, okay, so just like that. All right, not too bad. Just like that, and that kind of holds all the wiring in too. Very nice. Okay, so it's actually a pretty decent fit. Yeah. And this door, we'll use this door to press press in the magnets. Let's do a little dab. Okay, and a little dab in here. All right, and let's push this in. Perfect. And I'll use this to push that in like that. And I'm not going to pull it out quite yet. I'll leave it in there for a little while so that the glue can do its magic. Let's put the little screw in. All right. So this is technically our wired DeathRacer. It's pretty cool. All right, hold on. Watch the cam. I gotta spin this around real quick. So sorry for the temporary nausea, everybody. The other way. Yes. Nope. What's going on here? Why is the wire all wacky? Aha. There we go. Okay. The camera's wild. Sorry, guys. In my constant quest to get you guys the best view, I had the camera wire all tangled up. Yeah, sorry, Zumi. All right, so here it is. This is generally it. It's so heavy, crazy. I'm gonna have to weigh it. The treads are still uncomfortably loose. I don't know what to do about that. I'm thinking that after this is running, and at least driving, I think I'm gonna print the single piece ones. I do have a bunch of TPU to try and see how that works. But technically, let's turn this radio on. All right, let's put this in the middle so it doesn't just start. Technically speaking, if I put this head on, we should be able to see this thing boot up and start up. So head goes on. That turns it on. We got power in our servos. That's clamping those bad boys shut pretty good. I wonder if I can adjust that to some degree. And then, let's see, which one can I spin? I'm going to spin the right one because I can kind of pick it up in the air. So that's this one. Yep, back. Yep, that's correct. And then if I kind of lift this up onto the other side, I should be able to move this one. That'll move the tread backward. Okay, that's fantastic. So that's all good to go. And then if I take this head off, that kills it, and it's off. Telemetry lost. All right, that's perfect. Let me go ahead and see. Oh, we need magnets in this thing too. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Turn this off. Let's do 2 more magnets. That's cool enough to switch to YouTube so I can like the video. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Atomic. All right, let's see. So let's get some glue on this side. And some glue on this side. We should be able to push this in. Oh, maybe not. This does not want to go in. Let's see if this side does. Now I got super glue on the magnets and my fingers. Okay. Let me think. Can I press it in like this without too much damage? Maybe? Very strong magnets, by the way. Alright, let's see if I can push this in. There we go. I think that's going to work. All right, one is in. Man, PPS is a crazy material. I'm using pliers. And this one, see if we can get that one going. There we go. And let's split it open. Put the glue back. Let me see if I can push this in just a little bit more. Okay, and from the top like that. There we go. All right, so now this thing clamps and it holds real strong. And now the point of that is I can do a spin maneuver by holding one motor forward and one motor backwards. And this thing should just start violently spinning at the level of the head. So that's one thing that I should be able to do. And the second thing I should be able to do is open this up, hopefully like this. I want it to go as far open as possible. And then I should just be able to drive with these things out. And I gotta learn how to set that up, because right now they don't open far enough. All right, let me put some of these tools away, and we'll move on to the next phase, which is tread. What time is it? 11. All right, hopefully we can get that done. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a good shot, because I want to be able to celebrate this thing rolling. Now that I've built it and I kind of know where things go and how things are on this thing, it's actually really simple. Like it's actually quite a simple build. It just you got to always kind of figure out their language, and like their design language, and whoever the designer is, and how they work and how they put things together. And once you kind of get a feel for that kind of stuff, it's definitely much easier. Like the second version of the second build of this would definitely not take, four streams, you know. Plus, figuring out the electronics was quite the challenge, and I'm still not all the way done figuring out the electronics. But we are definitely much closer, so happy with that. Let's get these pliers back. I don't know if we'll need the Hodo. I don't think so. That back. Cutters, we definitely need them. We need this pin. No, don't need that until later. This can go over here. All right. Let's get my chair back. Support yourself. How you doing? Hey, Nico. What's up, man? I haven't talked to you in a little while. How you been? Hope all well. Hope all is well. That thing's looking nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this other stuff. I think the rest of the stuff that we need is legit learning. Like, for example, PWM, ELRS receiver, control how far a servo goes. Adjust the travel limits of the radio transmitter settings, and the ELRS receiver then interprets those commands and send pulse verifying lengths to the servo. Okay, so because I wanted to go more than the 90 degrees or whatever it turns. PWM frequency to your servo, typically 50 hertz. Okay. Endpoint adjustment. There we go. This is a primary method to limit servo's travel. It's in your transmitter's menu. Find the EPA settings of the specified channel controlling the servo. Adjust the endpoints. I wonder if this is another thing that we can use Chat GPT for, because technically speaking, Chat would know exactly my radio, exactly their ELRS modules, so it would already know how to do it. So I wonder if that's a fun thing to try. We might. All right. I think the only thing really to complete this thing physically are these treads. So let's do it. I need 32 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. And I have a few extra. So the other main thing here is these things need some cleanup. Fortunately or unfortunately. The way that this prints, it has a bunch of little hairs. You guys see that? So these surface ones, I don't care. They'll come right off. But the ones on the inside, you kind of want to take off some. And then also, you got to clean up these holes. Because this pin, this size pin, has to go through. And it's a real pain to do because this material has a texture to it. So each one of these things, I'm going to have to go through with this, like this. Right? See, like that's pretty hard to do. And it would be hard to do in a pin form, too. So I kind of go through it like that, kind of get these things going through it. Like that, so that will help. And then what we'll do is we'll just kind of real lightly get rid of some of this stuff. Just to make it look a little bit better. And be sure that nothing is hopping off of anywhere. Like I said, this stuff will come right off as soon as you do any kind of run on this thing. So that's one. Where are the pins? Another thing that Dave told me that there isn't enough pins. And funny enough, I don't have my saw or anything here or in my garage because it's all empty. And so we need at least, 33 pins, right? If there's 32 of these, one of them goes on the other side. So we need 33 pins. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Wow. So I need a bunch of pins, actually. And if that's the case, I'm going to cut this one. The thing is, though, because it's the same... Thing is, I don't have any tools to do that. So I'm hoping the tools that I have in that rotary will help me cut it. I literally don't have any saws or anything here at the house. Everything's away in storage at the moment. So that'll be fun. No, just 32 in a loop. Same number of spaces then. Oh, okay. So just 32 and I had, 28? So I need 4 more pins. I mean, I have them all right here. Penny nail. I don't have any. So my whole garage is not in my garage right now.
So I don't have any real tools here with me. So I'll have to use whatever Hodo has given me and see if I can make it work. Let's just start and just go for it. And hopefully get this done. And let's see. Let this thing roll in an hour, right? We have an hour. About an hour. That's going to be the goal. See how far we can get. So I learned the last time. Try scoring with nips and braking. Yeah. That's what I'll try to do. I do have a little baby vise here. I do have a larger vise upstairs that's attached to the table, so that's not a problem. But what I can do is one of the rotary tools has one of those little. It's not a cutter, but it's a little diamond-edged blade. So if anything, I can score with that and then just flex it. All right. Let's throw a pin in here. First one. So it attaches this way. So we're going to put it through here. If I recall correctly, I used these big pliers. I kind of had to. I think I said this already, but I definitely am only doing this because I already spent the print hours printing these in this material, super cool aero material. Otherwise, I would 100% just use the single the print where it just prints like a belt without any pins. I feel like that would be far easier, and then you just print another one or two more, you know, as backups in case something breaks or rips. Although we all know TPU is really strong now. Yeah, I have the Hodo Dremel, but it doesn't have any cutoff wheels, and I don't have my Dremel set in the garage with all my cutoffs. Been busy's how it work. Hey man, busy's good. Busy's good. Oh, sorry. Support yourself. I didn't see your message up here. What material the treads printed in? They're printed in TPU Aero, just like the bumper. So they have this awesome texture to it that's really similar to the PPS-CF. Busy's good. You can say that again. Yeah, busy's good. It depends what busy means to you, you know? Like if the whole goal is to get busy, well, then you doing it, baby. All right, we got 3. Only a little bit more to go, huh? I'm going to try to kind of speed through it. Like I said, this stuff on the bottom here, these little wispy things don't actually matter. They will come off with time. And just a couple runs, but it's this part. It's getting this pin through here so that it's easier to put the other pin in. That seems to be the trick. Especially this one right here. The second one's always a little tough. As you can see, I can't even get in there. There we go. Now that I punctured a hole through. And my fingers are already aching. This should work. No worries, the matte black color looks killer. Yeah, thanks, man. It's definitely a good look for sure. And yeah, it's a really cool material because you can control the density of it with temperature and print speed. So even if you have a set amount of infill or whatever, you can, because it foams, you can foam it more or you can foam it less, and it has different outcomes. So if you need it to be really dense, you can let it do that. So you slow it down a little bit, have it print slower.
it develops a little bit more heat inside of it, so it foams a little bit more, becomes lighter, right? It foams less, it's a little heavier. It doesn't evaporate. It's a really interesting material. Chitty Tech has one. They sent it to me. I have one. And Soraya Tech has one, which is, I believe, this one. And it's pretty good. Yeah, Zoomy, get on that. I thought you already had it at this point. I would have thought you had it already. Could also go the DiGiorno route. But I guess you got to kind of have that in advance, huh? All right, we almost completed a circle with this stuff. The texture of the stuff feels really close to like a denim, which is also just interesting in general. This one looks already cleaned. Oh, you know what? I wonder if instead of me poking this through like this, if I could take the rotary tool and use the rotary tool, that would make that a little easier. I'm gonna try that right after this, and hopefully not waste all my time. Busy watching managing your cables. Yep. All right, there we go. We got the circle. We're done. Just kidding. We're nowhere near done. Let me see. Let's do the rotary tool. That's this. That's blue. Let's get the kit. Let's see what we got in here. So for cutting, what I was thinking of is this. Obviously, like I said, I don't have cutoff tools, but I have this. See that pointy piece? I could use that to start the cut and then kind of flex that off. Let's see if we have. No, we don't. So what do we have on the other side that I can use as a pin or like a drill? That's a little too small. I think this will mess up the rubber. Okay, maybe I can put in a 3mm drill bit. Let's see if it hates it or not. Let's see. I think from what I remember, it did, didn't it? Right, because the rotary tool is really fast. So let's keep this around for cutting. But let me grab the other tool. This is the drill. And the drill... Aha, okay, we'll do this. 2.0. Let's do one of these 2.2s. Right, let me see what these pins are. Pins a little bit smaller, so let's go smaller. 2.0. Yeah, all right, let's try this. This is a little short, but let's see how it fares. Same problem as last time. This thing does not like clamping lightly. It needs to be tool tightened. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, that part's easy. A little bit of an angle there. Don't think it matters though. That part doesn't need it. All right, let's see. Let's try it on a fresh piece. One side. Two sides. This one and this one. Okay, this will work, and that's a lot easier on my fingertips than that rod. So clean it off. All right, let's see if all that was true. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Support yourself. Welcome. Hopefully you'll find some entertainment here, or some useful information, or tutorials, or a machine guide, or a comparison. Either way, enjoy. And thank you. All right. All right, let's go next. Good. All right, so zip, snip, snip. Couple more snips. Get these little boogers off, and all right, let's see how fast we get with this. Stoked, thanks for streaming. Yeah, absolutely. You know, like I said, it's either me doing this exact same thing, talking exactly the same way, but to myself, or I can include you guys. You know, we can hang out. I can answer some questions if you got them. We can figure out some problems together if we need to. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 we got. How many percent does that make us? This is the 9th one. There's 32 total. We need like a load bar animation. So we need a raid. We need a raid alarm. And like some kind of current project success bar. 25%, nice. I'll take that. And what time is it? 15. All right. So we are making decent time with the tracks. You think it's worth doing these one at a time, all the way through, or should I clean them all, then use the Dremel in them all, and then pin them all? I think I remember, if I remember correctly, I think one at a time was actually the least best use of time, right? Wasn't it breaking large tasks into smaller tasks the best way to do it? Faster with the drill? Yeah. All right, we're about to be on 10. Here we go. So we got 10. This one's extra hairy. Yeah, I think these Hodo tools, this specific set of these what are they called? Blocks, snap blocks, is perfect for 3D print projects. Like just the fact that you know that you can trim something or cut something or drill, you know what I mean? I think that's awesome. And you have all of the different tools all together. They don't take up much space. Pretty good set. Usually reducing swapping tools to optimize speed. Batches. All right, I think we'll switch that in a second. They say all all ops on the same part at the same time, but I don't know who they are. Yeah, none of us know who they are. All right, I think I'm going to do that after this. So we'll be at 10. And I think then I'll just trim them all, then drill them all, and then pin them all. And then we'll get to the part of the pin where I need to make one. Well, not one. 4. Dave said he used Allen keys, like cut old Allen keys. All right, there we go. We got 10. I'm going way faster than I did the first time. The first one took forever. So that's reassuring. I guess I was also much more deliberate about taking these little bits off. But I realized then they're mostly all underneath. And as soon as you run that thing, that PPS-CF grinds it down. So it doesn't really need to be cleaned that well. It'll come right off. All right, where am I putting the clean pile? Here, let's do a divider. Do a divider. This side is the clean stuff. Yep, the Ottas. The Ottas are coming. You guys ever watch Lost? Great show. If you rewatch it now, it's comical. But back when it came out, it was actually really cool. The mystery. Lots of mystery. Yeah, but as far as channel weight, in some cases you might also adjust the channel weight to fine-tune a lower range of movement, especially if the servo's buzzing or not moving. No, that's not what I need. I just need it to clock more, and also they're 360-degree servos, so I know for a fact they can go further. So we'll have to readjust those and mess with them. Hey, Mad Scientist, what's up? People seem to remember the non-ending about it now. Yeah, the ending was interesting. Definitely interesting. Oh, almost went on to the next step. Speaking of big projects, how do you eat an elephant? That's a interesting question. Is there... I don't know how. Is there a joke there? Hit me with it. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Yep. That's true. Eat what you can and save the rest in the trunk. Ah, there's definitely some opportunity for a trunk joke when you're talking about elephants. No, it's a saying from work when you get a big project and break them down to smaller bites. Oh, okay. You were serious. Yeah. What's it called? Ox theory, right? Ox method. Ox method. When you break a task down further and further. Depends on how many people are biting at the same time. It does depend on that. It does be like that. Micromanage. Yep. I think it's basil break time. Cheers. Today I learned that FlashForge never actually released stable firmware for my Adventurer 4. I can believe that. I can believe that. I think they were rushing on to the next project. Why mess with the Adventurer 4 when the Adventurer 5 is there? Duh. Or why hurry up, release open source firmware, considering your firmware is made on it, when you can just take your time and never do it? Maybe people will forget. Even sounds foamy when you cut the material. Yeah, it is. It is foamy. It's this stuff is dense. Like, I must have had it at the correct temperature. It does feel dense, but it definitely has this. Let's see if it'll. Yeah, there we go. It literally looks like a carbon fiber material, and it's really soft, yet very dense at the same time. Like, this is all solid. So should be perfect for this application. The texture should give it grip, and hopefully it's super strong. The only issue I'm seeing, I keep mentioning this, I think, is that my other track on the other side right now that's installed is a little loose. And by watching some videos and seeing some other builds, I don't think they're supposed to be. Baby elephant steps. Nice. They just pretend that it doesn't exist. There's no firmware or parts for it on their site, but Adventure 3 is still there. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy that large companies such as FlashForge, like FlashForge is a pretty big company, that they behave like this, you know? But then again, I'm also, like, in my head comparing it to companies like Creality, and Creality has gotten so big they have their own town. Like, they have a manufacturing town. It's a multi-building part of the city that has its own roads and its own employee buildings that are many stories high. Kind of wild. Looks like I cleaned some of these at some point, which is nice. I got my Q1 Pro going. Just order 4 kilogram spool of Pro Fuel PCTG. Going to make one heck of an RC body that could take a beating. Nice. That's going to be fun. Also, 4 kilogram spool Nice. I have a couple 3-kilogram spools and a couple of 5-kilogram spools. But I don't have anything in a 4-kilogram. Literally got scammed with this machine. It simply never worked. Man. So what's it doing? You know, I kind of thought you were. I didn't know the full context of the story. Now I have a little bit more information. What's the machine doing? And also, have you messaged Chitty? Have you messaged FlashForge? Because they do have active support. It might take a couple days, but they definitely still exist and are still a large company. I wonder where YouTube will put ads next. I'll admit I can tolerate over the chat better than interrupting the stream. Yeah, chat over chat was actually great. You were telling us last time, right? Last stream. I think that's a great place for ads, actually, because you can still watch, and it's not infuriating, like Twitch. I think Twitch has the most intrusive ads because they cover everything and also take the audio away, even though you can see the stream. And for some reason, not seeing it all the way is a little easier because it's less of a tease that it's there, but you can't have the full functionality, if that makes sense. Sounds like Resident Evil. What's another way to say 5-kilogram spool? 4-kilogram spool? Got all the scrap. Here's all the little scraplings. Horrible layer shifting on the X and Y. I got an email back from FlashForge today, so I'm pretending like I don't already know. They can't fix the issue. Are you sure it's firmware? If it's layer shifting, it could be a whole lot of things. Is anything binding? Have you checked the belt path? Make sure that the motors aren't over tensioned and easily overheating. I would venture to say that usually any kind of layer shifting is most of the time a physical issue. Do they have an RC bulldozer? I don't think 3D Sets does, but there's definitely bulldozers out there. I was yesterday tall when I learned that. Belt slipping? Yeah, but like belt slipping would be physical as well. You know, it wouldn't be firmware. So there's got to be something else. But I'm assuming you have an obvious reason why you thought that, or you think that it's that. Why can't I see this YouTube notification? Oh, never mind. Sometimes, as you guys remember from last stream or last 2 streams, I do get comments regularly, obviously, and sometimes it's fun to reply to them, depending on if it's trolly or not, you know. Yeah, people are giving away this printer because of these issues. Usually suspect something mechanical with layer shifting, but it's mechanically tip-top. Good belts, good grub screw, solid motor mounting. Ah. Hey, Wick Central, how you doing? So you're saying you did some research and you're finding that it's a common issue, is what you're saying. And it has to do with firmware. This is oddly satisfying. New tracks. Just doing the one more track to finish it off. And I should be able to set this thing on the floor and have it drive. At least in an untuned, kind of unsafe setup. Because I don't have the safety switch set up yet. I will, though. I've done it before on the airplane build. So maybe actually I can switch over to the airplane and see what the logical switch is there and just modify it. Actually, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Yes, unfortunately, the best firmware one is the one I use, but many people still have these issues. That's definitely a bummer. Definitely a bummer. It sounds like they should know this already, and I guess it makes you wonder if they do already know it. Why aren't they fixing it? Is it because they have newer machines out and that's what they're focusing on, or maybe they don't actually know? Like, just because there's communities out there that make posts, it doesn't mean that the manufacturer actually knows or follows the people themselves like that, Especially FlashForge, they have large corporate oriented machines. I'm looking at a full board and firmware swap. I don't know the pinouts on FlashForge's ribbon cables. I'm sure they have proprietary stuff. And I'm assuming you can't return the machine in any way. Yeah, having a dud like that is very discouraging. So I totally understand that. Unsafe is exciting. Maybe we'll end up in the woods and find the plane. I will definitely look for that plane at some point. We're getting back into fall, which means leaves are going to start falling, which means they'll pile up on top of it and I'll never be able to find it. But maybe that's not true. The problem wasn't necessarily that. The problem was getting through it, like through that place. It was so dense and swampy, made it really difficult to get through. But I'll go back there at some point. It's just sketchy. The plane, boss. The plane. Yeah, and I had plenty. I have other plans, even sponsorships, to build more flying stuff, and I just haven't had the time. It was definitely in the works for this year, but I can't. I just don't have the brain capacity to do so many projects. Plus house, plus kids. Rough. It's good. It's good. But I want to do more. Winter project, less dense. Yeah. In the winter, it's not wide open, but way easier to get through over there. The problem is the sticker bushes. Like, the whole thing is like a sea of sticker bushes. So it's painful. Hey, one of my close friends got a new K1C coming in the mail. Gave him the 3D printing bug. Nice. What should he upgrade right away that would give him better quality prints? Honestly, the K1C, I gave mine to a buddy of mine. The K1C is awesome. It's still perfect. It's still fully functional. If he gets a late model one, like one that hasn't been sitting, it has the updated extruder also. Not that the old one was worse, but there's a newer extruder. Um, I would say, plus I would say get it to the latest firmware, because the latest firmware gives you fluid. And once he gets comfortable with the machine, I would say root it, and you can do further calibrations. Like for example, Creality still does the single I think Y calculation for what's it called, for resonance testing, and you can just unlock it because you have access to fluid and access to the CFGs. So I would say just go for it. Just print it. I mean, just use it and print with it. It's definitely a really good machine. That's one of their better ones. Whereas your Hodo vacuum, I got two of them to my left. I guess I should have used that for this, huh? This tool is working really well, by the way. Nice, so you can root it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I got distracted. You don't even have to. The reason why I said put it on the latest firmware is because the latest firmware gives you fluid right away. Like as soon as you're on Wi-Fi and you update to the latest firmware, you have access via web browser by typing in the IP address and then 4408 Nico. And then if you want access to SSH, then you just go into the settings, click root, and you get SSH access. And since it runs a kind of a funky version of Linux, you just get that helper script, and everything is done through there. It's actually really easy to do, but you don't need it. Like I mentioned earlier, the K2 Pro has been amazing. Like it's been perfect, which I'm not used to really. I always run into some kind of little issues here and there, but that machine has just been crushing. A machete, hockey mask, blue overalls. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, I think we're ready for pins. I'm going to pull one off to the side. And actually, you know what? I'm not. I'm going to use my Sharpie. Mark up this thing. See what we can do. So we got one. We got two. We got three. So we'll be able to make three. And then I guess since we'll need a fourth one, I will use an Allen key, which I have right here. I do have some extras. So we will make it work. I will figure it out. Let's see, I'll mark this too so that I don't have to think about it later. All right. So these things marked, ready to go. Let's get these pins in. Let's go this direction. All right. What time is it? I got 20-ish minutes. By the way, guys, if you're new here, I do give away some Polymaker filament at the end of the stream. There's a pinned comment with instructions on what to do. You must be a YouTube subscriber, and also must be present to win. You can't just put in your mail or your name and go away. But I love giving it away, so stick around. Come on, tracks. I just realized there's a cricket somewhere. Whoa! There's a cricket somewhere because I hear him. I have some closets back there. Sounds like he's in the closet. There's an unfinished little spot in the basement. I guess he found his way in. Can you guys hear that, by the way? It'll probably be very faint. But definitely a cricket. He's just hanging out, yeah. I only hear crickets when I'm making a joke. Nice. Not at all. Nice. Okay. Nice little relaxing sound. It reminds me of camping. All right. Let's keep going. I gotta say, well, outside of that type of thing, I gotta say, drilling this with the drill set definitely makes this easier for sure. The first one took a long time. I made a joke in a Zoom meeting. No one laughed. I guess I'm not remotely funny. I thought you were telling an actual story. That's good. That's good. I like it. That's a good one. Get a piece of wood and press the pins down with less effort. Oh, like downward. Then I'd have to stand these things up. Right. I mean, this is way less effort. I was putting in the pins without reaming the things out first, you know. So it was some serious work. A bug is better than a roach. Yeah, I mean, I guess lucky for me, I haven't seen roaches in forever. I mean, we have the typical stuff. This is a basement, so I get the wolf spiders, a lot of them. I get the occasional cricket, especially in the garage and stuff. What other stuff do we get? Nothing really else. Just some. Oh, we get those little centipede things. That are really fast. You know what I'm talking about? That means the roaches are planning something big. Yeah, I haven't seen a roach since the very first apartment that we moved into from when we moved to America. Definitely had some roaches. The roaches are planning something big. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Raj. Hope you find the content useful. I know this is a little bit of a different type of stream. Usually building a machine or something, but I guess we're wrapping a project up, and that's always nice. We have flying ones down here. Oh boy. Rolled up newspaper. Yeah, roaches are definitely no fun. All right, I'm flying through this. I have, what, like 5 more pins left before we got to figure out how to cut this thing? Ow. This part's funny. The grip on my pliers keeps sliding down. Memento bugs. They're about 2 to 3 inches long. They don't usually get inside, though. Well, at least that's good. Way faster to break it up way faster to break it up like tasks always speed up production. Yeah. I don't remember what I was watching, but it explained it and even timed it and showed how one at a time was worse than little batches like that. Because you're like on a roll doing a task, and you just go through it. Like you do it much faster when you're doing it in batches, which is cool. That's why productions exist. It's never one at a time. All right. Last pin. And then I do indeed need 4 more. So that's something we have to figure out before we start celebrating. By the way, guys, there's 10 minutes left in the filament giveaway by Polymaker. So hit up that link that's pinned to the chats of Twitch, Kick, and YouTube to be able to jump in there. All right. Let me just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yep. So I need 1 pin, 2 pin, 3 pin, 4. All right, let's figure that part out so we can hopefully get this done as soon as possible and see this thing drive on the carpet. Actually, I just realized I have carpet. It's not going to like carpet. The treads are going to have too much grip on carpet, and it won't be able to kind of slip enough to drive correctly, but we'll figure it out. Do you have some vice grips? I do. Might be easier with those channels. Oh, yeah. Down here, I don't. In my garage, I would have. Okay, let's figure this out. So, we have this rotary tool. It's really the only thing that's even close to cutting that I have down here. Six pin, 7 pin, 5 pin, 6 pin, 7 pin more. Nice. All right, let me see if I can score this enough. It's a good way to do it. Maybe like this. Oh, yeah. Okay, that works. I'm going to go and keep scoring it. Can you go faster? This way. All right, I think this thing likes these bits a little bit further up there. Safety squint. I am 100% doing a safety squint. This thing's pointed right at my face. All right, so let's make 1, 2, 3. So we do indeed need this Allen key cut as well. I feel like this thing was cutting into the Allen key the most. All right, those are definitely scored. Let's see. Okay. I do have the Zoomy Vice that I can use. Excuse me, that I will use. And let's see what we can do. Let's do the Allen key first. Put it down right there at that cut and see if I can just... Okay. That was immediate and very easy. All right, let's install it. Let's go from this end. Let's see where my lock's at. I'm bleeding on my knuckle because I pinched it with these channel locks. Which is hilarious. Come on in. Oh yeah, that works. That works. All right, so we got an Allen key. I'll save that in case I need more. Let's break the rest of these. So put it right on the edge. Oh yeah, they just snap like it's nothing. This is so little effort. Perfect solution. I mean, that's required 3 fingers. Safety. Safety is number 34. That's funny. Sounds like you definitely need more tools in the studio. Maybe a little bit. Hey, 3D Print Craft UK. How you doing? It's funny. Bada bing. Bada boom. Ad popped up for zero proof whiskey. I'm thinking, what's the point? That's funny that an ad popped up for whiskey. I guess they kind of know what we're doing around here. Hey, Mr. Scary, how you doing? I'm just over here making some pins. There we go. Perfect. I saw you peeling your skin away. Yeah, I pinched it real quick. I don't know. I was only gonna say it if I started bleeding, and lo and behold, I'm bleeding. Not the first time I have bled on this stream. Hey, Serge, how you doing? What are these pins made out of? I feel like they're so weak. All right, we did it. Let's throw that on there. So the way I did it last time is I put it on the front. And that gave us space. Whoops. Gotta flip this over. Gave us space to go on the front. I mean, to the back, like this. Find the right spacing. Right there. Interesting. This one is a little bit tighter. A little bit. But definitely a little tighter. I wonder why. Let's see if these snips will get that little piece. Oh, of course they can. Okay. Oh, I just realized that was completely off the camera. Sorry, everybody. All right, so we got that on there. That means the last finishing touch is putting this cover on. Look at this. Look at this collection we got going on. By the way, guys, one more minute. If you're fast, you can still join in. Look at this collection of tools that we just used by Hodo. Really impressive stuff. We used all of it. The drill, the rotary tool, and the screwdriver for this project requirement, really. You making gin or pins? I won't tell. DeathRacer requires blood sacrifice. It's true. It's true, Zumi. You're right. At least at first. Then as you get a little older, you start expecting that taste and flavor. I can't see through these holes to line this up. So let's just guess. Whoops. Oh, I think that's correct. Let's actually keep that loose real quick. It's Oktoberfest season. Yeah, true. I definitely wouldn't mind a nice crisp Oktoberfest right now. Have you printed anything with CoPE yet? Yeah, a bunch. Yeah, I have a bunch of spools. I've been using them together, trying not to mix it with PLA, but I think the next time I'll use it would be for support material. All right, y'all. I think as far as I understand, we have made some serious progress on this thing. And technically speaking, if I turn this on right now, our tank should be ready. So I'm going to zero that out. We're going to put the head on. It's on. There it goes. Our tool. Our weapon, rather. Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, the weapon doesn't have enough power to pull it apart. But it does. Pretty cool. It needs to open more. but we're good there. Okay. Let's see movement. I gotta be gentle with this. All right. Forward. Backward. So if I go this back, this up, it should start to turn. Oh, I definitely need this thing to return to center. Otherwise, I'm going to be crashing a lot. Oh, yeah, and it has a lot of power. Okay, I'm not going to play with that up here because that's the next thing. Let's get the spring in here working. But yeah, obviously you can tell these are not working. I don't have the servos set to anything. They're just on channel 3. I think I need to adjust them a little bit more. Let's go ahead and turn this off to be safe. Turn this radio off. Definitely don't want to mess that up. Yeah, I'm thinking this little box is not set up correctly. No, it does spin that way. So I wonder how that's supposed to work. Here's the question. Can I remove this? Can I remove this cover easily? And can I get to the servos underneath of it? That's the question. Drop that screw. Did you reprint your emblem? I thought they were too big. No, they're not too big. They're perfect. Thanks for subbing, Ryan. Nice to see you on the channel. Yes and no. Okay, yeah, there you go. I can lift it up that way. So I should move this up 1. Let's see if I do that. Servo arm up 1. Okay, put that back. This one as well. Actually, this one's decent, but let's move it up 1 as well. Okay, let's do it that way. And the reason is, when this thing moves that way, it'll move his hand up. Yeah, this has way better movement now. Okay, good. Let's do that. Wait, they're both in the center, like this. This one needs to be up more, right? Yep. Okay, up. So it needs to match this one. A little much. Anything between? Right there. Okay. Go down again. A little bit of an off tangent, but still a part of it. Come on. There we go. How's that? This is gonna go that way, this way, and that way. I think that's good. I can't tell. So when these are halfway like that, that's this way. Why is this one all wacky? Oh well, we'll figure this out when the servos are working. Right now, the servos are just chilling. Squid Game Maniac. Good theme for one of these, actually. Googly eyes. You going to be long? Zombie going to raid if so? I'm going to stick around playing with the back of the radio for probably another 30 minutes at least. I do have to do the giveaway, though, and it's already closed, so that's a little bit of a bummer. The people that come in won't have a chance to win. So I will do that now, and then we can continue with what we're doing. All right, these still loose enough? There we go. Okay. Googly eyes make everything better. Anybody know a link to a mod for the Q1 Pro and its Bowden tube fix to keep it from rubbing? I do not. You put them up on blocks or something so the treads aren't touching the ground, so you can test without it flying off your desk. Yes, but I don't need to test that part. I need to make sure that I need to see if I can get this spring back on. And I from what I remember, these gimbals, since they're adjustable, from what I remember, you can just do that. But I gotta figure that out. So we'll do that real quick. We'll do that real quick after we pick our winner for the giveaway. So let's do that. All right, everybody ready? Let's go to our browser. Let's go to Polymaker. Let's see how many guys are in here. 45, just like last time. All right, good luck, everyone. Go to winners. We're going to draw one winner. All right, we're going to announce with avatar. All right, looks like we got Brian L, and we even see his avatar. How awesome is that? Brian, congratulations. I've seen you in here. Yep, 11:53 was the last time. Surely you're still here. Drum roll. Brrr. I have a set of micro googly eyes. Nice. That might be fun. Finally, sis. Congratulations on that win. Hey, reprinted, by the way. How you doing? Brian, you already know what to do, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Let me know in the chat. Nice. You need to email me at fedor@3dprintsos.com, and Fedor spelled Fedor at 3dprintsos.com. You can get that email on my YouTube page on the About section. All right. So email me saying that you won the Polymaker giveaway and put today's date, and I'll get back to you with a code and a form to fill out. You do those things, and you got yourself some filament. Congratulations on the win. Thank you, Polymaker, for making that happen. Appreciate it. Brian said I can have it. Yeah. I bet. You guys always trying to scam me. All right, so let's get to the back of this thing real quick. Get the battery out of here. From what I remember, I think the module comes off first. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Or maybe it doesn't. I'll find out as soon as I lift this up. I'll know, because I'll remember. I don't remember. Thought it did, but let's see if we can get away without it. No, I'm pretty sure I have to take this off. pretty sure you have to disconnect the cable from this end. But let's see. Ooh. 1. There's 2. Come on, screw. So Brian, can you confirm in the chat that you know what to do? Hey, stay ready. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? You are active, sir. You are active. You are doing the damn thing, man. What tool is that? Gracie, this is the Hodo, part of the snap block. I was just using literally all 3 of them. There is it's called snap blocks. They look like this. A whole bunch of tools inside. They're all magnetic. And I use the rotary tool, the screwdriver, and the precision screwdriver for this job. One I cut some rods with. The other one I was reaming out some of this dense TPU, and and the screwdriver helped assemble the entire thing. Definitely, I've been talking about it the entire time. It's extremely powerful. I'm very surprised that there's this much power in here. So, it's very nice. I'm gonna go make some food. Hey, you gotta do it. Thanks for being here, Zumi, as always. I'll see you and chat with you in the Discord. Much appreciated. So definitely have a good night. All right, let's see what's lurking under here. Okay, I was right and wrong about needing... looks like I can just lift up this board. And that'll give me some space, right? No, let's see if I can unplug this. Yeah, I think it's typically better to do from the other side, but that's okay. All right, and then let's undo this one as well. Okay, this cover comes off. All right. Let's see what we need to do here. So this one has a spring where... right there, and this one does not have... well, it does have a spring, but it's not on. Okay, cool. So that should be an easy fix for us to do. Battle bots are so cool. Yeah, these things are incredible. So I did a PPS-CF on the whole thing. So that should be fun. All right, let's see if I can get this spring back on here. Looks like Past Feder was thinking about this when he didn't fully remove the spring. There we go, that's it. All right, now we have tank steer. Now the only thing we need is some more tension. Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be tension related because this does not spring back the same way as this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, that pulls the spring up quite a bit. All right, almost. How cool. All right, and now, which one of these things is the... oh, okay, I see. So this one is completely off for tension, and this one, the tension is set up kind of high-ish. You know what? I might leave that. Because that's a lot of adjustment that I'm going to need to undo for when I take that spring off for drones. Right? You can't have the spring when you're flying quads. So this is definitely temporary. But it looks like it's easy to do. So, all right, let's put this back together. That was way faster and easier than I expected. I thought we were gonna have to do all kinds of fun stuff. All right, so this one would be easier to put on first, like that. And then let's plug in our ELRS module. Click. Click. All right, that should be on. No pinching wires. Bang, bang. And, all right, we should be able to tank drive this thing now. All right, let's put this back together. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Nope, I was like deep inside. Let's see. Do you have an affiliate link for the tool? I used to have a code, 3D Print SOS, that gave 5% off, and for whatever reason, I think it stopped working. So I'm not sure if I have it. Let me double check for funzy. If I go to my bookmarks, Hodo's been on the channel for ages, so I always have a hard time finding it. I gotta dig through my old stuff. And I have a new rep, so I'm not sure if something changed. Yeah, like it's not even loading. They have like an app for affiliates, but it doesn't work. Maybe something got updated. Let me see. I appreciate you asking, by the way. Like that's very nice of you. Let me see if I can click manually. Can it take me there or what? Why is it here? Hold on, it's impact. Let me see if I can search for the link real quick. Yeah, I mean, if you're on there, see if 3D Print SOS will work as a code. Here you go. Here's impact. Can I get in here? I don't want to do a demo. I want to sign in. It's probably a different link to actually sign in. Impact.com. Here we go. Sign in. Let's see if I have a Hodo sign in. I don't. All right, let me try through Google. And if it lets me in, then we'll know. Verification code has been sent to my phone number. Got it. Okay. Remember this device. Let's see where this thing takes me. It could be a whole different thing. No, I have it. Yeah. Right? Wow, okay. Oh, so it's the same thing as Best Buy. What? Can I change this? No. Best Buy, FlashForge, Create, and Snapmaker. But where's Hodo, guys? All right, hold on. I'm gonna try one more time. Find brands. Yeah, I think they changed. I think they changed it. They changed their affiliate, like whole thing. Oh yeah, so I can't find it on here. That's all right. So to answer your question, no, I don't. I'm not sure why or how or what happened. I talk about these things. I talk about Hodo literally every single stream, every time I build anything. It's always very good. So, yeah, no affiliate. Like I said, I appreciate you asking. Thank you very much. Didn't see my chat above. I see BattleBots are cool. And then what's up? So unless I missed something. I have no idea what's going on here, but algorithm decided I needed to see this. We are finishing this build of a thing called a DeathRacer. The way that it works is every single racer has this head. The power switch is here. When I put the power switch on, this whole thing turns on and works. When this head comes off, the whole thing is killed. Everyone has different types of tools. Some people end up having weapons, rather. Some people have spinning tools. I have one that has two separate ones that splits open like this, and then lets me drive. Still has to be tuned. So I'm in the process of getting this thing working with my radio. I'm going to do tank drive, which means each motor is going to be each track is going to be individually controlled on one side of these. So to go forward, I need to push back these two forward. To go back, I need to go like this, and this should spin the whole thing in a circle. So that's kind of what we're doing. I just set all that up, and there's a bunch of things that are still not done on the radio side that I have to figure out. It's going to be a little bit of a learning curve. Also, I usually end around 12, but I'm going to go a little bit longer today because I just want to see this thing drive, because I have not yet. Is this 3D printed RC stuff? Oh god, I don't need more expensive. Yes, this whole thing was 3D printed. I 3D printed it in a extremely robust filament called PPS-CF, which requires a pretty hot end on a machine, and enclosure and a chamber. So I did a bunch of tests on the machines behind me of which ones I can get to print this stuff. And 3 of the 6 that I have were able to do it like out of the box without mods, which was always nice. And I'll show you the print quality in a second, but it's phenomenal. So these things at mostly every single 3D print event that's non-corporate, Sam Prentice runs the DeathRacers, and they're growing tremendously. Last year at 3D Printopia in Bel Air, Maryland, I got to drive Polymaker's car. I got to drive Polymaker's DeathRacer, and I immediately lost within seconds. So that was not fun. Hopefully this time I will do better than that. Best 3D print channel on YouTube. Wow, that deserves a highlight. Thank you. I'm drifting fast. It's time to turn it off. GG's. Hey man, thanks for being here, Wick. Appreciate you. Thanks for looking. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let Polymaker down. I immediately let them down. I'm talking like it wasn't like oh man, you know what, he tried his best but he lost. The controls were backwards to what I'm used to. They were probably fine for whoever built that thing. But it was like 3, 2, 1, go. I went forward, and within 3 to 4 seconds, I was dead. Not once, but like 3 times. So that's the absolute bummer right there. Yeah, the controls were all reversed. And I don't know if that's how people like it or what. But now if anyone tries mine, they're going to feel the same way, because this is definitely backwards than how other folks have it. That's for sure. All right. Let's see how we can do this part, because I want to get it down on the carpet. And I have a feeling there's going to be problems with this thing on carpet. But we will try anyway. All right. Our maiden voyage is in a super tight space. Sorry for the camera, guys. You see my 3D printed Crocs right there. All right, let's boot this bad boy up. And they are centered, so that's good. Cool. Switches be working. All right. So let's set this thing down. Man, it's heavy. I do have to weigh it because it is surprisingly heavy. So when I put the head on and push it forward, it should turn on. It's on. All right, let's check our weapon. Oh, you guys can't see it. Weapon. Doesn't open all the way, but we will figure that out. It does close violently. I wonder if I can get good enough to like hold someone. All right, let's see. So forward is both. Back. Oh, this thing's quick. Oh, whoa. So it's fast enough to wheelie on a 2S battery. Oh yeah. The tread does want to come off. It looks like it did. But that's two things. That's two separate issues. One is it is loose looking. That's one. Two, on carpet, that's a very unrealistic scenario. It will almost never likely be on something that has that much grip. And like I mentioned before, just for those joining, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to print the other treads, the ones that are a single piece. And we'll use that. All right, and then the rider, the articulating rider, we have to set that up as well, and that's essentially mixes. So the rest of the work is done on the radio. Wow, this thing has a lot of power, more than I thought. It actually can hop. You guys hear that thing snap closed? It has a lot of power. I can't believe how much grip and power it has. Well, obviously we're on carpet for grip, but the power is substantial. Like, I can actually do some damage accidentally down here. All right, that's good enough for me for testing inside. I like to quit while I'm ahead. Telemetry lost. That's not a good sign. What had happened there? I picked it up and set it down. So what happened there? Yeah, we lost power. We got no power. All right, I'm assuming something unplugged or overheated. All right, we go into troubleshoot mode. Too soon. Too soon, everybody. I was just picking it up. Oh, you printed them? Yes, they are printed, yeah. Hey Warpaint, how you doing? Kill the box. Should have done it. On HDD, it prints smooth. Hold on, man. I gotta figure this out. Also, I haven't tested this magnet yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's nice. Bam. So let's see what happened. I'm hoping just something unplugged somewhere. No big deal. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of hopping, right? So my hope is the receiver got unplugged. That's my hope. I don't see any smoke or smell anything. Maybe battery wire came off. No, looks good. What about this one? No. Power still, is battery still plugged in? Yes. All right, let's try the switch. Nada. It's not hot. It's warm, but not hot. So that can't be it. All right, let's check the battery. Let's see, is the head supposed to be this way? Yeah, that's off. All right, the battery can be checked with this. Let's see. It's at 8. Yeah, 4.0, 4.0. So definitely it's not the battery. Just as a test, let me plug in this other one. Okay, so it's not the battery. We can cancel that out. Motors are plugged. All right, let me get this stuff out. See what happened? No, this is all plugged in just fine. All right, maybe one of the extensions came off. Why are we not getting anything? If we're not getting anything, that's got to be this. It's got to be the ESC. And that's the part I zip tied. Keep up the good content, bro. I appreciate it. You too, man. You too, for sure. Like I said, I see you. I see you out there grinding, man. Lots of content. You stay ready. The name fits. All right, what's going on here? Do we lose a solder joint? What's happening? We have no power at all. All right, let's see this. No, that looks good. Both of these look good. Not that. Let's see if we can pull this out a little bit. Check this. Nope, looks good. Touching. Touching. Nope. Looks good. So it's quite literally something here. All right. I guess we're popping zip ties. That's a bummer. What time we got? 12:38. All right. I'll troubleshoot a little bit. Man. Could it be... Where's the battery at? Could it be that this switch and the switch are off? No. Could it be under the rider? No, that was shrink wrapped and actually bolted together. I mean, listen, everything's possible, but that looks fine. All right, to get this out of here, what do I need to do? Not much. Let's see, do I see anything burnt up or weird? No. Everything looks good there. The extensions are all plugged in. The motors aren't hot, nothing. Maybe a solder joint popped off? No, it's looking primo over here. So our speed, I'm guessing the speed controller died. How else can I troubleshoot this? All right, so power is not getting... Yeah, because if it was the receiver, then we wouldn't... There would be some kind of LED or button. Something would light up here, but not show up. But I don't think anything is happening. Yeah. I guess our ESC was bad. That's just a guess. Man, what a bummer. Just when we got this thing going, huh? The only way I can think of troubleshooting is... Oh no, they're brushless. I have some ESCs. Let me see if I can quickly do some kind of simple test with a spare ESC that I have back here somewhere. Where are they? There's one there, I think. And one lower. Okay, here it is. Come on out of there. Out of the depths of my RC bins. Alright. This even has a Dean's connector. Alright, so here's what we're going to try. 30 amps. Let's plug this in. Alright, right. Okay. Then let's get this. We can just remove the first one. Let's put this one on. All right, so now this is the ESC that's connected here. Let's plug it in. And hold on, let's do this safer. To do it safer, that motor needs to be mounted. Let's mount it in our Zoomy vise. Like this. All right. So this is going to test to see if it's the receiver or not. Nope. Receiver runs. In fact, this should spin on this one. It doesn't spin, but it's trying something. Okay, the weapon is still working up there. So, I mean, it's on, right? So, can confirm that our ESC died. Man. So as far as power delivery goes, what can we test here? I can remove those connectors, but they're looking good. That's metal on metal. That can't go bad. That's not a thing. Yeah, nothing is loose there. So quite literally something inside of our ESC here just died. Yeah, let's plug that back in. Plug this back in. The head back on here. Yeah. I'm not getting any power. All right, here's one more thing I can try real quick. We undo this and undo this. Oh, I just realized that's a live battery feed right there. So if we unplug that, and then get my voltmeter wherever that lovely machine is, we can test to see if the battery's providing power all the way over here or not. Let's see. How many volts you giving us? I can even clamp these in there. Like that. Alright, so we pop the battery on. And we pop the switch it. Nothing. Oh, AC, sorry. We need to go down here. DC. Right here. On. 0. So if these aren't getting power, so it's somewhere in the rider is the issue. Maybe we have a bad clamp. Okay. Let's check the battery manually. Wait, I know the battery works. Does it work at the lead? Let's see. That I can also tell by the charger. Come on out, plug. The charger will tell me instantaneously. Right, we tried another battery, though. Nope, it's good. 802, it's exactly what the other thing said it is. So we can rule battery out. It's not the battery. Battery's fine. Oh, this ground wire is out. This ground wire is out. Is this the issue? Sorry, guys. I haven't looked at the switch. Head switch burnt. Seen it a lot. That's my guess. Check head switch. Alright, I'll check in 1 second. Because this is out of my hands, I'm guessing this could be it as well. I did have trouble with this. Let me snip this little part right here. Let's turn this thing off, save some battery. This was the one that was giving me problems earlier. I mean, that's in there, though. How could that even be a thing? If this is going to be a problem, I'm just going to solder this. I have no quarrels doing that. I thought it'd be easier to have this type of thing out like this for maintenance, but clearly it's going to cause some kind of issue. We're going to nip that right in the butt. Weird saying, isn't it? Nip that right in the butt. Alright, let's put this on here. And this on here. Alright, let's go back. Battery, where are you? Battery. Hopefully that was it. Hopefully it was just that. Okay, and head switch. Nothing, and this switch. Nothing. Alright. Could be that wire, though. Yeah, that did have problems with that wire. Okay, so let's eliminate the head switch. We can do that. Let's eliminate the head switch. So to do that, we just need to connect this with this. This is the head switch right here. Battery's unplugged. To do that quick and dirty, I can unplug this. And plug it into here. There we go. That switch is bypassed. Let's plug it in. Aha, it's on. It's on. So you are right. You're right. It's the head switch. Seen a lot of people burn up head switches. Why? That seems so weird, Tulsa. Sorry, guys. I missed the chat because I was just troubleshooting. Gotta run. Check the chat above. Email me if anything. I appreciate that, man. Oh, here we go. I was asking if you saw my app that I announced called Slicer Ninja. If you did, do you think people will enjoy it? And if you didn't, would you be interested in testing it when the time comes? Stay ready. If you're still in here, message me on Discord, man. I'd love to chat with you. I don't know what that is. I haven't had a chance to check that out. So yeah, stay ready. If you're still in here, please shoot me a message. I would love to take a look. So someone sells a motor controller, AC, and STL's internal kit price seems very reasonable. Yes, so the kit that I used is the Big Tree Tech kit. My particular kit, and the reason why it took so long to make is I have version 1, which had a bunch of little problems and missing hardware. They fixed it in version 2, so if you buy one now, it's actually fine. So yes, and then you choose your materials, how you want to print it, so on and so forth, then you just assemble it. You get to pick your weapon. You get to pick your style of front end, all sorts of stuff. There's also 2 different types of builds. One is this like tank tread one, and the other one has these new age
mechanism wheels where it can actually like go side to side or forward. It can go in all directions. That's a really wild one. A little bit more involved, and you need to outsource a couple more parts. So it's a little bit more costly, and this is just simpler and easier to start with. But generally speaking, like I said, now that I've made this thing, I actually think it's pretty simple. I'd be able to do it much faster now. That's for sure. Bad switches. Hey, raid incoming. Cool. From who? Do you know? How do you know this? How did you see it and I don't? I wish I knew how this works. I'm guessing Twitch would tell me. Whoops. Browser code. Bravo, my. I'm assuming Twitch tells you these types of things, and I just don't know it enough. Oh, I see zombie. Nice. That's cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing? Daisy, Pezliz, K2Kev, of course. Stephen Poole. What's up? What's up? What's up? And Zombie himself. What's happening, everybody? I was just troubleshooting my DeathRacer, which we just drove around my room here. It was really cool. Didn't think you would still be streaming. Usually I end now, but we had a problem, so I was just trying to get to the bottom of it. Hey, Maker Viking, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Yep. So yes, Feder burns up his head switch. Yeah. So, man, what an absolute bummer. At least I know the problem. It's somewhat easy to fix, but I do need a new switch. So we just finished this DeathRacer build today. Tidied everything up. It is a PPS-CF DeathRacer in all of its glory. Yeah, the prints are just crazy good. And yeah, we just put it down, set it up. I set it up completely custom on my radio here with ELRS. For those that know what that is, we had to go on Wi-Fi and do all kinds of funky stuff. It was really fun build. And yeah, we were just driving it around. I was amazed by its power, and then pop, it just died. And we just deduced with a multimeter and perseverance that it's actually the switch inside of this rider. So this switch died. So I need to buy a new one of those. Why did it die? I don't know. Tulsa King in our chat here is telling me that it's common. And a bunch of people's died. So that's a bummer. Hey, Harold, how you doing? Heard all about your Rolls Royce and DeathRacer. Why? Man. Doing good, Maker. Thank you for asking. Lee Marie burnt their head switch up also right off the bat. Interesting. So it's that common, huh? Yeah, pesky switches. Man, okay. So I guess Amazon? Do you guys know if Amazon carries it or I have to wait longer? I guess I can get any of those switches, right? I guess it would be somewhat simple to remove. Here's a question. How do I get the rider off? Like, is it just pressure? Do I wiggle them? Oh, yeah, okay. That just comes off. Okay, no problem. So let me at least take that off and just take a look so I can find and order a new switch. Man, what a journey it's been with this thing, huh? We couldn't find the right magnets. Didn't have enough pins. I had to make pins from Allen keys and all kinds of funky stuff. The radio was an adventure. And now I still need to do a couple more things for safety reasons. Like the kill switch, and I need to figure out the servo part. I need to figure out how to make the servos open more. A filament, though. Let's call it an investment. The spool was, what is it? Is it $200 or $300? I think it was $300. The spool. So this is definitely a little bit too Gucci, for sure.
Yours is looser than that? Uh-oh. Hey, Giuseppe. How you doing? Glad you figured it out. Heading to work now? Yeah. I'm really glad I figured it out, too. And thank you for popping back in. Hey, Tink. How are you? Yo. Best intro. Here you go. Let's see. Can I copy that? Okay. I need just a regular old two-way. So, okay, so this one is 20 amp. The problem is, I think this is the ESC, which I thought was broken. So I undid everything. The ESC is 40 amps times 2. I wonder if that plays a role. I'm actually going to order another. Like, as in, like, you're going to order another one of these. Also, it can come tomorrow, which is Sunday, and it's only $6. Home. That's what I use. Like, you literally use this one with the two little prongs off to the side like that. Hey, Mac. Hey, it's me. Hello, it's me. Zombie, this thing has worked? All fine? No problems? I obviously, I believe you and trust you. I think that was in the original bill of materials. Oh, like this 20 amp. I wonder if the filament caused it to short. Make sure you get the wires nicely covered. No, the wires are completely... I made sure that it was completely soldered in. Not soldered in, heat shrinked all the way. There's no exposed filament there. It's possible, though. The filament might be conductive. 100%. Tried yelling at you. There was a head switch before we started taking stuff apart, but I needed to fix the wire anyway. Yeah. I appreciate that. I appreciate you trying. You know, I can get into the zone. You've seen it. Well, so the rider. All right, let me think about this. So to take the rider out, man, the bummer is that I have this means that I have to spend another day. I'm also kind of excited that I was able to test it like this with my extra what's it called? Extra ESC over here that I had, and the extra motor. Obviously, that kind of stuff helps. I usually hate holding on to stuff that I won't use or will rarely use. But look at that. I got a chance to use it, so it's fully justified now. See, honey, my hoarding is okay. I told you my hoarding was cool. But yeah, it could very well be the PPS being conductive in some way, shape, or form. Totally. All right, let's get that out of there. Let's get this out of there. What time we got? 1:02. Man, we are going long today. Good luck with that. Off to bed. Thank you. And Austin, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for rating. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, wires are out. Man, taking this guy apart is just... This thing is so overbuilt. So overbuilt. It's only 7:03 a.m. See what you did there. Because I needed some time and usually happen. Yeah, it just happened today. Look at that. All that crap I keep all the way in the back at the very bottom. See you next week. Is it next week already? Is it? Oh, this is not enough time. I need to... I wanted to get to the Prusa, but looks like Prusa build is just going to have to wait. No? Okay. You just messing with me? Alright, let me pull this thing off. See what had happened. No, this is all fine. The wires are fine. So it had to be just crazy. It had to just short. It's kind of insane. Better get you some chips made, Feder. I mean, I don't have the time. I don't have the time to design it. I have time to print it. I have enough machines in full color to be able to print some, but unless someone randomly wants to design my maker chip, I do have logo files and everything. Someone has the time and the random passion. I would print very soon, though. Smell it? You just wanted to see me do that? Because I did it. Does it smell fried? No. No, it doesn't. I'll get my voltmeter out. Check it in a second. Crazy how hot the screws are when they come out of this material. Like, they kind of burn. Like, ow. Like, that's really, really hot. Alright, what is holding this together? Is this screw really that long? Wow. Let's see. Can't be. Right? Oh, there's screws underneath. This is very overbuilt. Alright, this is the long boy. Okay, I guess I don't need to take off this side, really. It can all be done from one side. So let's put that back. And this back. Alright, let me see if we can get this thing off real quick. Alright, get the washer off. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to put some packs through this thing to get a feel for the controls. I want to actually be able to have some kind of run at it that's more than 3 seconds. No, it doesn't smell fried, but let's keep going. Man, the tight fitment is not very fun because I'm just so scared that this plastic is just gonna pop on me, you know? PPS is crazy. And there's this like relief right here. It just feels like I'm gonna be snapping this thing any second. Come on out of here. Okay. All right. So this is a 15 amp, even smaller. Okay, I kind of want to check your theory about this thing being conductive because there are some points that could be touching there. Let's go back. So first of all, let's try this. No. No, it's not conductive enough. Right, 'cause there's no metal in there. Yeah, 15 amp does seem tiny. If the ESC is putting out, I guess, up to 80 amps, the power draw is going to be going through here. Why would it be such a measly thing? All right, so on. This seems to be fine. Hey, Jason. What's up, man? Wait, what? Could they have shorted somewhere? No. They're not loose. Wait, what? Why is on? How do you guys how do you justify that? All right, so let's go back to testing here. So the switch belongs right here. One end here. One end there. Okay, so that's in the off position, plugged in. Let's put the radio on just so there's no runaway or something. All right, radio is on. And switch. What? What? Why is it working? Why is this working? Could it have overheated the switch? Is that a thing for a switch? And if a switch has overheated, what makes said switch function? I'm very confused. I mean, that's fine. Hey, there he is. Sorry to tell you. So Dave, we just had this thing driving, You know, everything was fine. I was gonna end the stream after the giveaway at 12. But then out of nowhere, it just turned off. And I just, you know, I ripped it all apart trying to figure out what. And we figured out that bypassing the switch was working. So I took the switch out of the rider just now, just to 100% check if it's, you know, broken. And it's not. I don't know what gives. Now, Dave, Austin was in here, Zombie Hedgehog, and he sent me this photo. He sent me this switch to purchase. The difference, from what I can tell, is this is a 20 amp. The one that's on here, and the shape, I can't tell the shape. And the one that's from the kit is 15 amps only. That's the one, like, buy that one. Buy that one instead of what's going on here. I'm just kind of dumbfounded by this. Can the switch overheat? Is that a thing? Yeah, they were recommending buying that one if you had a bad switch. I mean, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what happened just now. Why did it come back? Why is it back now? That's crazy. I mean, that switch, I'm just gonna buy it. I'm just gonna buy it anyway, because I don't trust this one anymore. Alright, I'm gonna buy it right now real quick. 1 pack, on-off terminal. Does this switch fit? There's other versions of it. On Dave, since you know the switch already, here let me show you a little bit bigger. More amps better. You must have had some sort of short going on. Yeah. So look, there's this one that has these sideways for whatever reason, and they're not screw terminals. But then there's this one. Is this just 2? How can you tell? Yeah, like there's this switch, there's this switch. /20 amp /15, so they must be similar. I mean, this looks closer to heavy duty toggle switch for power tools and appliances. Yeah, like there's this, and then there's this. This one. Any idea which one? Let me know which. I'll buy it right now. Trying to find it 1 sec. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, like there's a ton. 20 amp, 12 volt. This one looks great right here. Terminals on the bottom. Yeah, like that one looks good. But if there's a specific one, I'm sending you a pic on Discord. I hope you're sending the right pic, bro. Crazy. Still, just such a weird problem to have. I guess if I kept up with all of it, I would know. Why is it working though? I don't want to put it back together like this. Let's see. This is the new version. Oh, 32 amp. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right. Yeah, let's see. 32 amp. That makes a lot more sense. 250 AC switch. And it's got the 2 terminals. Oops. Come on, guys. Let's keep it more simple. No. All right, let's try the name. E10 1021. These are all them, huh? None of these are all from China. None of these are on Prime. Ah. I'm assuming there's no part number there, Dave. Trying to find a link in the DeathRacer build group as well. Oh man, I appreciate that, man. That's very helpful. Let's put one of 300 amp speed controllers in it. We need a 2-pin. Contronic power. 15 amp. You mean like that's the switch? Switch name? They're like 2,000 bucks. But where are they? Oh, okay. The 300 amp controller. I see. What if it's like, 30 amp switch? Yeah, it looks like they exist. Oh, whoops. This thing has been on the whole time. Let's turn that off. That's what's in my helis. Ooh. Yeah, those are serious, man. Why are these 15 amps? I typed in 30. That also says 15 amps. Eaten. So this has a dash. It's a fake one. So Eaton is the right brand. 1021. And E-ton, E/ton is the fake one. Yeah, I mean, the problem is none of these are prime. And I need this ASAP. And this is 15, 15, 15, 15. So you have something else. Whoops, what's going on here? What's beeping? What beeped? Oh, this thing. Nice. Got scared. Like, I thought I turned all that off. Well, you know, at least I know what I need to buy there. And I guess a reassembly is going to be somewhat simple. So I guess I can't complain too much. And then I'll just have to figure out the last couple bits on my own. Could the filament have done something? I honestly don't think so. I kind of want to pop the switch open. Like, this can't be smart, right? These switches can't be... Well, that popped open a little bit too easy. Has some kind of spring. Yeah, that's done. That's done. If it wasn't dead before, it's dead now. Oh yeah, that's dead. It's so simple in there. There's like nothing to this thing. You know, there's nothing in here that could have overheated. Alright, so what else could it have been? If the switch wasn't getting anything, the first thing I checked was that wire. And it was getting nothing. And then we took the switch out and checked it again. And it was out of nowhere. Explain that. Alright, this screwdriver being magnetic is making that part very difficult. Here, I'll use these pliers. What could make a switch bad? It can get hot and deform inside, maybe? And when it deforms, it'll move somewhere and short or something like that? That could be a thing, right? It has a nice amount of grease in here. This thing is just essentially a swivel. I mean, it's so stupid simple in there. As long as that little spring part doesn't pop off like it just did. So you just have to set this thing in a way where this part is fine. But why? Come on. All right, maybe I can't fix it easily. This seems very fragile. All right, so that just moves across like that. This thing has to hit that, and it flips over if it's not perfect. You're not the first person with the V1 switches stop working on you. Yeah, I mean that's what everyone just said. Several people. Lee Marie had it apparently, right? Just bypass a switch and glue head on and cheat. Nice. Can't find a direct link. Hey, Jason. Let's see if I can throw this on here without that thing popping up. Come on, finesse. Nah. Nope. Why is that so difficult to do? That should be so easy. This is such a cheap switch. Like there's zero smarts used on this switch. Just bend these out more so they don't force this thing to the side. So if you don't set this up absolutely perfect, it just falls. It just falls off. What a shame. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm still messing with this. I'll just have to order. I'll just have to order one. I'm just being stubborn. Nah, it's impossible to put that back on. All right. I'm going to remove it before I get angry. And we will have to order a new switch. I wonder if something like Advanced Auto Parts or something like that has a decent version. Contacts, that's why it's broken. Yeah. So, and it can't be a 12-volt switch either. Like, it has to be specifically a 240-volt. There's a 20. Amp at 120. Okay, yeah. Okay. At 125. So that's good. Like this one will work, but it's 20 volt. No, it says 15 right there stamped. What the heck? Here's a 6-pack. That's not a two-way. All right, I think I'll just buy. Let's go way back. Let's go. Where's the one that Austin sent? It was this one. And he said he's using this one. It says right here, 20 amps. I just don't like that those aren't screw terminals. Look at that thing. And this one, 2015 and 125. Here's just two with screw terminals. What are the specs? 20 amp, 10 amps at 277, 20 amps at 125. Okay, this could work right here, this switch. Alright, I think I'm going to get this one. It's the same as what Austin is using, this one, but with terminals. This one's 75 C max. Well, Dave, thanks for checking that for me. I appreciate it. Let's see. What about Ace? Oops. Ace Hardware. Do they have a... Whoa. Whoa. What is going on with typing? Whoa, why are my keys wrong? What the? Wait, not here. The keys type differently on the Ace website. Wait, what? What? That's crazy. Also, look at that. Wait, hold on. Their search is weird. Power switch. I can't spell. Their search is broken. Wow. Yeah, all their text is broken. That's hilarious. So I can't see if like one of them is available in the store. Wow. I think they legitimately have the same switch that Austin was recommending. No, it's a three-way. But it's the same packaging and the same branding. $10 amps. Problem is I can't see if it's available in store or not. Here's that long boy. I think this might be it. Yeah, right here. That's it. That's the one. I just can't see if it's available. Okay, so it's not available in my store. All right. I think I'm going to call it here. It's almost 2 a.m. Wow, that's wild. All right, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. I mean, we got the thing rolling. We just have a bad switch, which is insane. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'm going to keep everything just like it is until I get that switch working. Yeah, hopefully within the next few days here, we'll have the thing rolling. And I'll try to make some, at least some shorts about the thing working and functioning. Yeah. Thank you to PCBWay for the giveaway, as always. And yeah, guys, I think we'll be chatting soon. If anyone has any more information on the Switch, I would definitely appreciate if you send that information my way. That's a faux show, so that I can order one. Tulsa, thanks for sticking around and hanging out and helping. Dave, thanks for popping in and giving us some pro tips. Much appreciated. What's going on here? Oh, this doesn't go here, that's why. Where's this tool? This. Oh, they're color coded. This goes here. This one goes in here. Rotary tool. All right, y'all. I will see you guys on the channel shortly. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. See ya.